Six. For the Indiana Pacers, they bank on preparation, focus, and sheer will. Each game a renewed opportunity to prove themselves. Knicks. Pacers. We'll be right back for the tip. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubac's out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the three, the small forward. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the contest.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the technical free throw is good. Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I'd take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Walker against Brunson. He drops it from range.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Halliburton goes. Robinson with the block. Anunoby against Halliburton. Screen by Robinson. With the drive. Anunoby finds Robinson. And slams it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Indiana. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Outside Walker. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Now here's Brunson. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Brunson's got 6. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Now here's Robinson. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And that's now 6 points for Mitchell Robinson.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Inside. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Zubats, screen. Shoots from 14. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Brunson passes to Robinson. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Zubats. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Outside Walker. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Brunson. Knocks down the 18-footer. Brunson's got 8 points.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, good.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Walker against Brunson. To the inside. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Pass to Nembhard from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Stolen by Siakam. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're going to take another look at.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It's worth being certain, and that's why we have replay to get these big calls right.
Ivica Zubats. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Indiana. He had... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4. That's the group for New York starting the second. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. Outside for Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Robinson with the block. And they'll keep possession. Now Brunson. Give him 8. Brunson takes it himself. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Nembhard against Bridges. Nembhard, the pass to Zubats. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Robinson. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, BA, part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
Halliburton misses. Brunson with it. Halliburton picks him up. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. 7-point differential over Halliburton. And it's Brunson missing. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
To the paint. Zubats with the steal. It's stolen by Hart. Now here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Here's Brunson. He's got 10. Beyond the arc. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton misses. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards. And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Halliburton pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher. And we saw it right there.
Walker against Brunson. Here's Robinson. Throws it down. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get... Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Oh, free throw no good for Robinson. Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
Brunson surveys. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. And it's New York with a rebound. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Really smooth-looking jumper there by Halliburton, making the most of that opportunity to score the ball.
It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Robinson. Uses the glass on the layup. Robinson's got 10 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Total mix-up right there. They need to get on the same page and fast.
Here's Brunson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Mitchell Robinson has been on display for New York. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. In a fairly even one. Boy, it's been quite a game for Mitchell Robinson.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the three. Stolen by Bridges. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Brunson with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Left side Brunson. Here's Robinson. The Pacers pull it in. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 11. Tries again. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Releases from the wing and drills it. Halliburton's got 13.
Just a fantastic offensive player in every way. Halliburton is a guy you run your offense through gladly.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. New York shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. He misses the free throw. And he can't hit the second. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Zubac screen. Halliburton against Hart. Here's Zubac. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Clark, last season, Josh Hart played nearly 38 minutes per game. More than anyone else in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't take possessions off. He's an old school throwback kind of guy. Just a do-it-all player. Doesn't really have a specific position, but you know the effort and the production is going to be there pretty much every night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Hart throws it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pass to Nembhard from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Brunson against Walker. He shoots it. Outside Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on Siakam. Anunoby passes to Robinson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Robinson's got 22.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Inside. Oh, Robinson with a block. And here's Brunson. 19 points in the game. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Down low. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Halliburton makes the right play most of the time. He's just a steady hand out there. Great poise and vision.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Guys, back to you.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Zubac, screen. Here's Halliburton. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Brunson against Walker. To the paint. Here's Robinson. Out to Bridges. Back to Robinson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Robinson's got 8 here in this quarter.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Halliburton for 3. Ooh, a long-range missile from Halliburton.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Outside Brunson. Here's Anunoby. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Anunoby's got his second basket. Mitchell Robinson has been on display for New York. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 20. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Robinson in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer, no good.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Walker against Brunson. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Nice move. Oh, Robinson with a block. They get it back. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Outside Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Walker. 6 to shoot. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubac. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton outside. Now Zubac. Beautiful work with the baby hook.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Here's Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Walker. Outside Brunson. Now Robinson. From about 19, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Walker against Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Walker. Now Robinson. Outside Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's had.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton against Anunoby. Here's Halliburton knifing in. Zubac. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
New York has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Brunson tipped. In transition, here come the Pacers. Halliburton up top. He's guarded by Bridges, and he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Halliburton on the wing. Anunoby covering. Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. New York with the ball. The lead is 2. Nembhard fires. Misses the 3. Another chance. Robinson rips down the board. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. Brunson with it. Fires the 3.
Serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Alex Caruso, he's checked in. For Case and Wallace. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Now here's Edwards. Off target from three-point range.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. SGA finds Holmgren.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
It's Edwards on the wing. Fires from 18. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this league.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Cans it from downtown.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, you might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. Now here's Edwards. And he drives in.
Oh, man!
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. SGA surveying the defense. Gobert pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Edwards passes to Gobert. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. 5 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Got one on Holmgren. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
And slam dunk by SGA.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Outside Edwards. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Now here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Driving the lane. And Edwards with the stuff.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. SGA kicks to Holmgren. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Daignault said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Back to you.
Yeah, truly a two-way talent. Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Driving in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Stolen by McDaniels. Fast break, Minnesota. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. McDaniels got 6 points.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. He has 5.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, and the offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Minnesota on top, up 9. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
The backcourt pair will be Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Knocked loose. Caruso with the steal. Here's Holmgren. Nice defense from McDaniels.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love 2 big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Shoots. Holmgren can't hit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. And that'll be his third foul so far. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Gobert against Holmgren. Gobert down low.
That length of Holmgren is such a tool on defense.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 7. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
it is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And a wide open look for SGA. Again, Oklahoma City.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop, and they'll get another chance. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. Outside, Reed. Nailed from three-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
SGA, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 36 seconds left here in the second. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Up top, Edwards. Here's McDaniels. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back after this break. To go in regulation. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back to you, Kevin.
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
Gobert, the screen. Here's Edwards, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. This one for 3. Shai finishes at the other end.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Right side, Edwards. Inside, Caruso with the steal. And another fast break chance there for the Thunder. Here we go. Up again, and Williams is right there. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Caruso with the steal. Here's Holmgren. And he hits it to tie the game up. Holmgren's got 4 this quarter.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Holmgren the pass to SGA. Back to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Minnesota's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Edwards drawing the double team. And the wide open shot from Reid. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Bucket is good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Thunder trailing by 3. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drive, something to admire.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Edwards against Caruso. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Driving, it's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. It's stolen by Gobert. With 1 on the clock, we're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves lead by 3. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And Edwards drops them both. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Williams passes to Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Launches a 3, and Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander goes up and puts it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Clock at 6. Gobert the screen. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Caruso. Now, SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren to tie it up. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Edwards against Dort. Here's Gobert. Ooh, what a move! What a move!
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
Look, I understand you want to fight for the basketball, but you also have to be smart about it.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. 6 to shoot. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Edwards, he is a bruiser.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Here's Caruso. Now, SGA. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Now, McDaniel. Strong move off the glass.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Outside Holmgren. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Outside Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Misses the deep three. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards. Good. Lays it right in there.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
Outside Holmgren. He drills the three. Outside Edwards.
Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
To the inside. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Some nice passing by Indiana here. They double-team Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. Gafford with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. Here's flag. Outside Irving. Takes the three. Dallas, no good that time either.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Nembhard. Let's go with a three. Buries it from three.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target pass. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
And they doubled up Irving. And we're going to have a jump ball. Washington passes to Irving. Back to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Irving. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Zubac, screen. Halliburton goes. Gafford with the block. They retain possession. Halliburton against Washington. Zubac, screen. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, we know Kyrie Irving is going to get his buckets, but he wants to keep everyone involved. He said, what's worked for me is allowing others to shine their light in their own capacity, encouraging them to do so, and then when it's my turn, just flourishing in that role. Brian?
He does it well. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
To the middle. And Washington powers it through.
Well, a point guard's responsibility in part in today's NBA, get their guys going. And Kyrie Irving doing just that.
Now here's Walker. 1:46 left in the opening quarter. Here's Zubac. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game. The free throw drops from Zubac.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is. Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Halliburton with the ball. Checked by Washington. 1:16 left in the first quarter here. Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. Irving for three. Offensive rebound. Gafford passes to Washington. Now Irving. And they doubled up Irving. Down low. Here's Gafford. He nails it, and we're tied. Gafford's got 6.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Zubac with a screen on Washington. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Drops in the three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Walker against Irving. Over Zubac. Ooh, it's Kyrie Irving with a sensational play. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
Halliburton surveys the floor. That one goes in. 7 points in the game.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 3, and yep, it's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. "11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Zubats screen. Halliburton outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
On the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at small forward. Nice shot by Christie. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
4-3. The Pacers pull it in. Zubats has got his 6th rebound on the night to the paint. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Irving for 3, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 7. Siakam, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And early on, growing up in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam originally trained to be a priest.
It's an incredible story, BA, because his father sent him away to pursue that vocation, but in fact, Pascal was miserable. And it wasn't until he attended a basketball camp that he found love of the game, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Now here's Halliburton. Halliburton draws the double. Walker finds Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Back to Walker. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Christie. Now Washington fires the 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Halliburton against Washington. Zubats with a screen on Washington. Halliburton, no good. Dallas leading by 6. Irving looking around. 19-footer. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Yeah, that's just the master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Now here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. To stop the run, Halliburton nails the 3.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Walker against Irving. Gafford with a screen on Walker. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nathaniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Zubats with a screen on Washington. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Irving for 3. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 14 points.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Here's Halliburton on the take. Pass to Zubats. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. 7 points in the game.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Outside Irving. Here's Flag. The three. It's rebounded by Zubats. Walker in the post. And the jam by Walker.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Irving against Siakam. Irving attacking. And he's going to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Irving gets it to go.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Here's Halliburton. And Gafford with the block. Christie against Walker. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Zubats with a screen on Washington. Now, oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubats out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the three. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Now here's Irving. And there's the drive. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
Here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. Pass to Zubats. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up. This is his second trip to the line in the game. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. It's a three-point game. Outside Irving. Puts the move on. Again, Dallas.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Indiana shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Zubats with a screen on Washington. Halliburton, nice spin off the left rim and in. 16 points for him.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Zubac with the steal. Halliburton against Washington. Zubac with a screen on Washington. Siakam looking it over. Oh, Siakam! Wow!
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Inside, here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 16. They double team Halliburton. Siakam, the pass to Walker. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Zubac. Oh, sweet move. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Indiana shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 in this 3rd quarter. Perfect so far. Outside Irving. This one for 3. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Zubac with a screen on Washington. Yeah, nice take by Halliburton.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
And that one's good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pacers trail by 3. Now here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Siakam against Irving. To the middle. Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Here's Halliburton. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Back to Irving. Gafford finds Irving. To the inside. Pass the flag. 4 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And now it's a 5-point Maverick lead. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Zubac screen from the wing. And he gets the jumper to drop. Halliburton's got 22 points.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
Irving against Siakam. And Kyrie Irving with the 3. 28 points for him. Halliburton outside. Stolen by Gafford. That one doesn't drop. And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, and coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Washington. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Siakam. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. Got a piece of it.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
There's the drive, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Outside Irving. Great D that time from Halliburton.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Zubac with a screen on Irving. Halliburton for three. Ooh, a long-range missile from Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton has already proven to be a very capable three-level scorer. What a fun player to watch.
Irving against Siakam. Takes a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on Siakam. And it's Irving off the drive. Oh, it drops in.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Siakam draws the double. Now Zubac. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Irving. Here's Flag. And here is Irving. It's stolen by Halliburton. And now Indiana on the fast break. And Hallie to the hoop.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Irving driving to the basket. Yes! Using that window.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Here's Zubac. He drills the wide-open jumper.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
Irving against Siakam. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. The floater, he got it.
An effective guard in the NBA has got to have the floater at his disposal. Go to work, Kyrie Irving. We see you, sir.
Halliburton, sweet move. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
The Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
Free throw good, Halliburton. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Beyond the arc. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Outside Siakam. Zubac, screen. Shoots a three. The triple drops.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Siakam against Irving. Oh, nice move! Going inside. Zubac pulls it down. Up top, Siakam. Now Zubac. Nails it! And
Expect to see a lot of action inside tonight.
Here we go.
Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
So the New York starting five. OG Anunoby is out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Reed misses. Here's New York. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Well, right away, coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot, that's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you so much. The Knicks off to a quick start here. It's a 5-point game. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectation. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards.
Oh, here he comes. My goodness. Whew. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Brunson against McDaniel. And Robinson throws it down hard.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Bridges against Edwards. There's the three. Trains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 5.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Here's Robinson. Gobert with the block. Bridges against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Julius Randle's checked in for Naz Reid. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Drills the 3-pointer.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
And here's Brunson after Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. Brunson outside. Shoots over McDaniel. Brunson no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 13 points in the game.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Here's Robinson. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Knicks trail by 3. Brunson outside. It's stolen by Gobert. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Count it. Good.
And you don't see that kind of quickness from your bigs very often. Randall with great hands there.
McDaniels against Brunson. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He put together quite a quarter. 13. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And good that time. Robinson's got 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
For 3, Edwards. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Kevin, back over to you.
Yeah, staying humble. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Robinson. Missed inside. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. For 3, Edwards nails it.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
McDaniels against Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. In the corner, it's Robinson. Brunson outside. Rebound, Minnesota. So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fit.
Robinson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Knicks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And the first one at the line is good. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards.
And the length and quick feet allow Bridges to match up defensively against almost anyone on the floor.
Anunoby outside. Robinson a screen on Edwards. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. 1:44 left in the first half of the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Knicks trail by 10. Here's Brunson barreling in. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards from the arc. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
From deep, Brunson. That one's not going to go. Nice defense from McDaniel. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's DiVincenzo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brunson against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. With the drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Shot from the wing. That's good from Randall on the assist by McDaniel.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense, and we'll be right back after this. Big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Towns is out there with Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at point guard. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Edwards against Bridges. 3-pointer. Edwards, no good. Knicks trail by 20. Outside, Towns. To the paint. Here's Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, well the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Drops in the tray.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Gobert, the screen. Randall passes to Edwards. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Robinson. Back to Brunson. Down low. It's stolen by Randall. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
How about the instincts on the defensive side from Randall? Excellent job there of getting the steal.
And here's Brunson outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Minnesota leading by 20. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. To the middle. Gobert down low. Guarded by Robinson. Knicks trail by 20. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Towns, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Three-pointer, Randall. It's good from long range. Randall's got 7.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Knicks shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances.
Brunson outside. Pass to Robinson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Brunson. A shot by McDaniels, no good. New York has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Edwards, good. Edwards got 10 points in just the second half.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. 30 seconds left in the 3rd. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And the Dunk by Robinson.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And the three ball is good. Here's Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 15 points.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time.
That is ridiculous.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He's kept. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Brunson against DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. And Anunoby sends it back. Robinson a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards tries in
the athleticism Edwards possesses.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Stolen by McDaniels. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo sinks the three-pointer.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's the teardrop. And Brunson the basket on the assist by Robinson.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards from the arc. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
From deep, Brunson. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Edwards dishes to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Randall from outside. Robinson pulls it in. New York's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And Towns throws it down.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. Edwards inside. He draws iron on the dunk. Clock at 6. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Edwards got 39.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
The 17-footer. Here's Robinson. Right side Towns. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. His three-pointer's off the mark. And for the Knicks, they're shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. The rebound by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Timberwolves.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shoots over Bridges. Tries again. Robinson pulls it in. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson right side. Robinson a screen on Randall. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Gobert the screen. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A three-pointer is right on target.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home.
NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Caruso against Irving. Gafford with a screen on Caruso. To the paint. Back to Irving. Clock at 2. Oh, a special move before that shot. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who Coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, Coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Irving for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. Caruso finds Holmgren. Caruso against Irving. Here's Holmgren. Gafford grabs the miss.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Off the inbound pass. And the dunk by Gafford. So it's Oklahoma City now. They trail by 3. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Gafford with a screen on Caruso. Irving for 3. Here's Gafford. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. Dallas shooting their first free throw this game. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Now here's Dort. Three-pointer. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Irving for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Irving's got 8.
A fierce competitor. Kyrie wanting to answer with a 3 of his own.
Holmgren with a screen on Washington. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Caruso. Irving finds Gafford. Back to Irving. Launches it. Another 3 for Dallas.
Don't blink or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's SGA. And SGA throws it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Great setup by Irving. Just a tremendous playmaker.
Outside, SGA. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 8-point game. And they call an illegal screen here. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Caruso against Irving from deep three-point range. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Caruso, right side. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Both free throws good from Irving.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The three from Holmgren. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Back to you.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
He buries it from 3.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Here's SGA. Shai all the way to the cup.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Irving against Caruso. For 3. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Gafford. Washington's got 6 points.
You give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Here's Irving. Holmgren with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander double teamed. Williams looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren outside. It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Christie. And here is Irving. He's guarded by Caruso. Williams against Irving. Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
They're coming off the pick. Kyrie makes the unselfish play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your off-season is shorter, and then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
Thunder trail by 12. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Mavericks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Irving for three. Pure from three-point range. Irving's got 22 points.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
And here's SGA outside. That doesn't go either for SGA.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Flag driving inside, and a two-handed jam.
And throwing it down off the drive. Flag showing off those young legs and athleticism.
Holmgren outside. Chet going to work inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Dallas leading by 15. Irving, the pass to Washington. Gafford with a screen on Caruso. Here's Irving. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Yeah, when we talk about guards, Kyrie is one of the best at scoring inside.
Holmgren with a screen on Washington. SGA finds Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Clock at 6. They set the pick. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. This will be his third free throw of the game.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. 17 points was their biggest margin. Gafford with a screen on Caruso. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Down low. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And so it's Dallas up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back after this. These teams, one side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
To the left side wing. Irving for three. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now here's Dort. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nifty move. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he maybe looked really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Dallas. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren, attacking without reservation on offense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Coach Mark Dagnall talks about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Brian, back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. And that one's good. Irving.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
To the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. SGA with the float game all day.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Washington. Puts it up. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Mavericks lead by 16. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
The shake. Crafty move. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's Irving. He's got 34. Pass to Gafford. Doubled by Caruso. Outside for Irving. Shot clock at 5. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Dallas has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Gafford with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving for 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Caruso against Irving. Gafford with a screen on Caruso. Floats one. And again, Kyrie Irving. Irving's got 42 in the game.
Such soft touch on that floater. Irving has a deep bag that he empties every night.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished by Holmgren.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Irving looking around. Gafford with a screen on Caruso. Irving for three. Offensive rebound. Gafford. And he banks in the layup. Gafford's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. Oh, what a quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. And here are the Thunder now, after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
And it's Gafford missing. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Checked by Washington. And Gafford with the block. Irving against Caruso. On the wing, Christie from behind the arc. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Dallas.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And they have made a commitment to crash the glass. They are getting second chance points and playing with force on the offensive end.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Caruso against Irving. Gafford in the post to the inside and stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City and Williams punches it home.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Stolen by Caruso. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 on the layup.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Pass to Flag, and there's a 3-second violation. Thunder trail by 19. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. SGA against Washington. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Back to Holmgren. Fires for 3. The 3 ball is down.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
And they seem to have found something out there. I like the confidence they're playing with.
Now here's Irving. Six on the shot clock. It's good!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Now here's SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Outside Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top Holmgren. Wide open look. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now Washington from deep. Money from three.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
And the Thunder in possession here after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
Kyrie! And the Mavericks, another three!
Well, he's cooking with gas right now. He's got over half of his team's points, and he's showing no signs of letting up. Those are the type of turnovers that kill you. Just an unforced error.
It's stolen by SGA.
For the Indiana Pacers, they know each game presents a test of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. And that challenge is right ahead. Knicks, Pacers, the NBA on 2K Sports. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Anunoby. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in the shooting guard position.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew. Whenever that mid-range jump shot's available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
And the dunk by Towns.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Halliburton finds Zubac.
Halliburton makes the right play most of the time. He's just a steady hand out there. Great poise and vision.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And so here is New York, following the score by Indiana. Buries the long-range jumper. Brunson's got 5 now.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Halliburton for 3. Robinson pulls it in. For New York, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Clark, one thing about Mitchell Robinson, he has got great rim protection, rebounding, and a nice sense on the floor of what to do.
Yeah, he's a big guy that really wreaks havoc on the glass. I mean, his size, jumping ability, and timing, along with his nose for the ball, forget about trying to keep him off the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's an excellent finisher, rolling out of picks for the lob.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. New York trailing. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we've got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. Now, here is Halliburton. Walker finds Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Brunson against Nembhard. Anunoby in the corner. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the triple. And it's a tie ball game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Halliburton. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Zubac. Crafty move. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Nembhard against Brunson. And that one drops for him. Brunson's got 7 points.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Pass to Zubac. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson. The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Here's Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 5.
Halliburton always relentless in attacking, making it tough for the defense to find a way to contain it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hart. New York moving the ball around. And Brunson, the basket on the assist by Hart.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Both. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3. That's the Pacers' 5. Now, here's Hart. Still scoreless. Inside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
Tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
Brunson, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton for 3. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Outside for Robinson. Back to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Hart, that's good. Hart's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here is Halliburton. 8 points for him. Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Brunson the pass to Robinson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Zubac.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run, making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons?
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Brunson. The Pacers making the shot. Oh, he got it to go. He drops it in.
Oh! Can you believe that?
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. And it's in there. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Brunson with it. Zubats defending. It's good. Robinson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Zubats a screen on Anunoby. And again, it's Indiana.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Now, here's Hart. 5 points in the game. Pass to Brunson. Brunson draws the double. Bridges with it. And there's the drive to the inside. Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Nice job by Bridges. Doesn't always get enough credit for his playmaking.
Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton outside. Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. And that one is good. He's got 14.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
Here's Brunson. He's got 16. Fires the 3. Ah, the sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now he's just showing off. With range like that, incredible.
And here's Brunson from deep three-point.
Are you kidding me?
How did he get that?
Me?
How in the world did he get that?
Man. How did that go down?
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Hart. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. We've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Bridges, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's sent back by Robinson. New York leading by 4. Brunson outside. Robinson a screen on Nimhard. Brunson finds Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist in the game. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Zubats, and so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. The Pacers making a switch here. Potter's checked in. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Shot clock at 5. A shake, and he jams it with authority.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Brunson, here we go. Anunoby against Siakam. Anunoby, good.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Pass to Potter. From past the arc, drills it from outside. Potter's got 5.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Robinson a screen on Nimhard. From deep, Brunson. Robinson kicks to Anunoby. Back to Robinson. Goes back up. New York needs to get off a shot. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And Indiana making a change here. Huff's jacked in. Halliburton passes to Huff. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Huff's got the game tied up here for the Pacers. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. A second chance effort. And Robinson with the layup. Robinson's got 4 this quarter.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Now here's Brunson. 22 points for him, and the dunk by Robinson.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
Halliburton passes to Huff. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by Huff.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. There's a screen by Robinson to the middle, and Robinson throws it down.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Well, he's giving the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
Now Halliburton. After Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Anunoby against Halliburton. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Brunson. Right in the heart of the defense. Ha-ha! Brunson.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Halliburton. Plays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 21 in the game.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Brunson outside. And the dunk by Robinson.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Halliburton, no good. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Goes up off the inbound.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Brunson draws the double. Shot clock at 6. Some nice passing by New York here. And finished off by Robinson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And the Knicks with possession here, following the score by Indiana. Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Robinson. Out of hand on it. Another shot, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened right there. That was wild.
Pacers trail by 4. Nembhard finds Halliburton. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Lets the 3 fly. Robinson with the block. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Now, here is Robinson. Now, Brunson. Here's Robinson. And he jams it in.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Here's Nembhard. following the score by New York. And there's the three.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
The Knicks leading by 3. Now here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Lets loose a 3. Knocks down the 3.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Now Robinson. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
Cleared away by Hart. The Knicks with the lead. Now Anunoby. Robinson a screen on Walker. Now Brunson. Brunson draws the double. Deflects the pass. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 4. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. Just 5 to shoot. Got it to go off the glass.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now, here's Halliburton. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Driving to the basket. Count it.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Now Brunson. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Got a piece of it.
From the Target Center in Minneapolis, the Thunder taking on the Timberwolves. For Oklahoma City, the goal is to improve each time they take the floor, emphasizing communication and effort. T-Wolves, Thunder, and we'll be right back for the tip-off. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. So it's the Thunder now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. They get the rebound. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Holmgren against Edwards. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You have to be willing to work and have to have an understanding of where shots are coming off the rim. Chet Holmgren, Johnny on the spot.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Holmgren. Jumps up. And he lays it in on the break. Holmgren's got 6 points.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has. You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Takes a 13-footer, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, BA. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
Fires top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. From deep, Holmgren knocks down the long J. Holmgren's got 11.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Nice move. And Edwards slams it in.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. SGA passes to Holmgren. It's not going to go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. Outside, DiVincenzo. There's the three. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. SGA with it. Holmgren outside. And here's SGA outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
.54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. For three, DiVincenzo. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Holmgren outside. SGA deciding where to go with it. A shot to stop the run. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Timberwolves lead by 3. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Williams over to help. Back to Daniels. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And it's SGA missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk. Had to alter his release at the last possible moment, and somehow still gets it to go.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Dante DiVincenzo making things happen for the Timberwolves. 8 points. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead. Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
And that one's good. SGA.
It's so nice to see a young star creating for another guy. Holmgren making good use of the pick and roll.
Holmgren against McDaniels. Outside Reid. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And they double up Edwards. Gobert finds Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo.
The defensive end of the floor is what started Lou Dort's getting minutes, and this guy's so difficult to score against.
Here's SGA. Oh, Shea packs one down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Reid passes to Gobert. Now here's DiVincenzo. Dort defending. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. From deep, SGA. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. SGA passes to Williams. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 1. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim. Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:42 left in the first half of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daignault said our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
56 seconds left in the second quarter. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. On the take. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Outside Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. On target from range. And now a three-point Minnesota lead.
Some shooters might overthink a wide-open shot. Not this guy.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Dort with a steal. On the wing, Caruso. Yet to see a basket. Fires in the triple. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And so Mark Daignault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Got it off in time. And that's not gonna go. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. Well, now thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
He scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3, rejected by Holmgren. By himself. Holmgren finishes with style in transition.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
It's Edwards with a dribble. Oh, my goodness!
That is incredible!
Powered it home!
Not fair at all. Did you see it?
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Stolen by Reed. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Look at Gilgeous-Alexander sprinting to the cup.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Into the lane. And then jabbed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Holmgren outside from deep. Minnesota with a rebound. And here's Edwards. He's got 14. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Reed. Off target from outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Here's Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
And he makes both free throws. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Edwards against Caruso. Right side Edwards. Clock at 6. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
.136 left to play in the third quarter here. Minnesota again missing. Thunder with a lead. Inside. There's Holmgren on the slam.
Well, you love to see Chet Holmgren asserting himself offensively. You feeling the rhythm? Go ahead and play.
Edwards against Caruso. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Reed for 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Thunder leading by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
McDaniels against SGA. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. SGA against McDaniels. It's blocked by Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. DiVincenzo driving. And he drives in. Can't connect from short range.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And the first one at the line is good. The free throw's good from Holmgren. 5 ticks left to play in the 3rd quarter. And here's Edwards outside. The shot no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Holmgren! Timed to finish perfectly.
And he's become a master putback artist. Holmgren doesn't let his second chance opportunities get away.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Plenty of space. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
The Thunder have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Outside for Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Boy, the defense doesn't have a chance to react. Holmgren, wow, what a putback.
Edwards is doubled. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Edwards with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen on SGA. 4 on the clock. Edwards on the go. Oh, he packs the jam right on him.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Up top, Holmgren jacks up a three. Cash from downtown.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective. Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Outside Holmgren. Now SGA. Outside Holmgren for three. Gobert pulls it down.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now DiVincenzo. Now Edwards. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. Gobert inside. He's covered by Holmgren. It's stolen by SGA. From 15 feet away, Gobert pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards with it. Here's Gobert. Off on the layup. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
Oh, money!
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Dort. Here's SGA. 5 to shoot. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Not the tallest center in the league, he more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Caruso.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. And tonight we'll see the Dallas Mavericks as they go up against the Indiana Pacers. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Huff in at the 5. Now, Washington. Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. From the inbound. And yes, it's good. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this trade, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Here's Huff. A rebound by Washington.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Irving surveying the floor. Shoots over Walker, and that one's good. Irving's got his second bucket of the game to go.
An efficient scorer, Irving is capable of connecting from just about any spot on the floor.
Pass to Huff for 3, and it's flagged with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Mavericks, and we talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a player. Coach's eyes lit up, saying, I'm in awe of the steps that he's made. The vision and the scoring was always there, but now the decision-making has gone to another level. It makes life harder playing against him, but as a fan of the league, you love to see it. Everyone is a fan. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thanks. And what you love about Cooper Flag, GA, he's committed with playing the game the right way.
Yeah, I mean, even back in middle school, he would binge watch the '86 Celtics, a team known for its high IQ.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Zubac is checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Jarris Walker. Halliburton against Washington. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And here's Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Clock at 4. Shot to stop the run. Mavericks with the rebound.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And a wide open look for Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Now, here is Irving. 10 points for him.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Now, Gafford. Following the 3-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Fires from the wing. And that one drops. Irving's got 12.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
And here is Irving. After Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And finished off by Halliburton.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
On the wing, Irving. Nembhard covering.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Neesmith can't get it to go.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Halliburton against Washington. Zubats kicks to Halliburton. Back to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Offensive rebound. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Halliburton passes to Zubats. Outside for Halliburton. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Mavericks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Big man on the floor for Middle Washington, Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And there's a toughness to Halliburton's game. Tyrese has zero issues taking the bump.
Halliburton hits them both. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Nembhard against Christie. Nembhard, the pass to Zubats. Back to Nembhard. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And when Irving is feeling it, he's untouchable. A prime-time scorer who can spot up as well as create for himself.
Halliburton with the bucket.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Irving against Nembhard. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And the Mavericks another three.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
And that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And it's Gafford on the follow.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Halliburton, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
The three. It's hauled in by Zubats.
Chalk one up for the defense. They forced a difficult shot.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back over to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Halliburton, no good. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Gafford. Second chance shot. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
And the Mavericks with possession here, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Irving against Nembhard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Jarris Walker comes in for Nesmith, and Shepard subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 5.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
The quick look, no good that time. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And he makes that one.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Christie. The Pacers making the shot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Inside. And Siakam throws it down.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Christie has the open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one. And a wide open look for Halliburton. No good on the quick 3. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Mavericks ahead, opening up. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. Becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. Shepard out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Jarris Walker. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Siakam in at the 4 spot. Down low. The shot's good from Gafford. That's 12 points for Daniel Gafford.
And you know, for a score-first point guard, Irving is no slouch as a facilitator.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with
with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Halliburton against Christie. Pass to Flag. And he's good on the three ball.
Ready for the feed. Cooper Flag is a player. You have to run off that shot.
Halliburton for three. And it's Flag with the rebound. Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And on the way from Irving for three. Buries it from three-point range. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
And when Irving is rolling like this, it's really special to watch. Not much the D can do. Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
The putback. Pass to Flag. And it's off from three-point range. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Gafford. The rebound by Halliburton. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Halliburton's got 21.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Here's Christie into the lane. And there it is for him. Christie's got 10. And Indiana shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Halliburton with the bucket. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player. And having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line, you think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And the dunk by Zubac.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
It's good from Shepard on the assist by Halliburton. Shepard's got his first 2 points. Mavericks leading by 23. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie. And it's Halliburton missing. The Mavericks have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. And Irving launches it from deep. Dallas again missing. Siakam against Washington. They get the rebound. For Indiana, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Here's Irving. 32 points in the game. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Buries it down low. Irving's got 34.
And yet another circus shot from Kyrie. Not many of the shot-making ability of Irving.
And it's Halliburton missing.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Off target from outside. And here we go. Fast break. Flag's got it. Now, here is Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks finishing the quarter up by a whopping. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Outside Irving. To the paint. Gafford kicks to Irving. Pass to Washington. The tray. And Kyrie Irving with the three. Irving's got 37.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the three.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
And it's Irving missing.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Shepard, that's good.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Mavericks leading by 23. Pass to Flag. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. So, great for Cooper Flag. Both of his parents were college basketball players.
Yeah, and I love that Cooper's mom calls him String Bean. Though at this point, he's a powerful young man. And he also has a twin brother, Ace, who's got some talent as well. Well-rounded. That's the term you saw all over Flag's scouting reports. Everyone was attracted to a guy who looks like he is capable of doing it all and doing it at an NBA level with the proper development.
For the screen on Siakam. It's good.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time. There is no doubt. He's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Irving, the open look. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a...
Out, he got it! Way outside!
Dialed in!
Dallas leading by 21. Here's Irving. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter. Fires from way outside. Siakam, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Irving for three. Walker with the rebound. Pacers trail by 21. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Going inside, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Pass to Flag. Driving inside. And Flag throws it down.
Vicious finish by Flag. Full throttle.
Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. Irving's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Christie. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Walker throws it down hard.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Nice move. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
And watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Well, I'm sure he wanted to hit all of them, but he was still able to chip away a little bit more at this lead.
Oh, he got it! How in the world did that go in? Dallas has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. They trail by 16.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Well, I've seen some crazy things, and that is right up there.
And here are the Pacers now. Puts it up from deep. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And the shot goes in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Zubac. Finally, it goes in. Here's Irving.
Going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. Bridges against Edwards. Fires the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson surveys. Inside. Here's Robinson. Count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, BA, he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Minnesota, and he gets it to go. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards for 3, and again it's Minnesota with a 3.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor with shooting that jumper.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And here's Brunson. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Edwards got 11 points.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Outside Brunson. To the inside. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Bridges against DiVincenzo. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. New York needs to get off a shot here. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside Edwards. Takes him. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Brunson against McDaniels. Outside Brunson. Over McDaniels. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Guys, back over to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Brunson. Bridges outside. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Bridges. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
That's the physicality Bridges brings.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both good from the line that time. Now here's Edwards. He's got 15. 16 seconds left to play in the first. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards for three. Nice D from Bridges.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Poke loose. Stolen by Reed. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And here's Edwards outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Edwards has been on display for minutes. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
We've got Mitchell Robinson. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the power forward. That's the group for New York starting the second. Now here's Brunson. Three-pointer. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Bridges against Edwards. The three is up. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
Nails it from three.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Robinson in the post.
Oh, wow! Look out! Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Edwards with it. He's guarded by Bridges. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Gobert. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter. Knicks trail by 3. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. And it's Brunson missing. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. To the paint. And Gobert flushes it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Never a shortage of star power in the stands at a Knicks game. A boogie with a hoodie here tonight.
It always adds to the atmosphere here in New York. Everybody's looking for the big-time celebrities that are here cheering on their Knicks.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Well, it's exactly what Gobert wants offensively. He wants to attack at the closest range possible.
Stan, Rudy Gobert, he can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
Counted from distance.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Edwards. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Pulls up, high post. Another one falls for Minnesota.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And Brunson gets it to go.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half of this game. Here's Edwards. They grab their own miss. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Now here's Robinson. He's got 10. Pulls it from the top of the key. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Edwards with it. Brunson defending. Edwards attacking. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 12 points.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And as we dive into the second half, and you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got McDaniels, Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Edwards against Brunson. Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. McDaniels against Brunson. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson outside.
Yeah, you can count on McDaniels defensively. He gives a solid effort on that end.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson against McDaniels. From downtown, and that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3. Brunson's got 15.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Edwards. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside Brunson. Shoots from the line. Brunson missing again. Minnesota leading by 14. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Bridges against Edwards. There's the triple. The Knicks pull it in. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
1:46 left in the third quarter. Outside Brunson. Down low. Here's Robinson.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
The drive by DiVincenzo.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Brunson. Brunson gets it done.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Edwards against Bridges. Here's Edwards, plenty of space, and another basket for Minnesota.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
To the inside. Bridges passes to Robinson. New York working the ball around now. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Left side, Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Towns. Towns doing some work on the interior.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Right side Edwards. Shoots over Bridges. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Minnesota. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Knicks trail by 10. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And that one's good for Brunson.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Edwards against Bridges. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. 5 on the clock. Shot is good by Edwards.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson against McDaniels. Screen by Robinson. Brunson over Gobert. Robinson can't hit.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards outside. Drills it from deep. Edwards got 40 points. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much... Are you kidding me?
Clear the deck!
Wow! Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Bridges against DiVincenzo. Here's Brunson from downtown. Gobert pulls it down.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside Edwards. He fires from 18. Oh, he cannot hit. Knicks trail by 13. Outside Brunson. Now Robinson. Outside Brunson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Reed. Outside McDaniels. He launches. Gobert. Gobert cleans it up.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Down by 15. 20 feet out. Good for 2. Edwards with it. A look at the clock, a little under 3. Gobert goes up and brings it down.
Well, I like when Gobert's teammates use his length on offense. Textbook alley-oop there.
Now Bridges. Anunoby fires. 20 feet away and no problem. Now Edwards. From long range. Anunoby there for the rebound.
I have no clue why he pulled up from there. At this point in the game, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, all right. That'd be an automatic benching if I was coaching. What was that?
Stolen by Reed.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he misses the deep three. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Towns. Outside Brunson. Now Robinson. Towns outside. Not that time. DiVincenzo against Brunson. DiVincenzo. It's money from deep.
2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the small forward. They get it again. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Holmgren with a screen on Washington. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Shoots over Gafford. Holmgren can't hit. Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Irving finds Gafford. Here's Washington, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all 3 are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen. So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
They need this. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. It's Williams with the drive. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Pass to Christie. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Second shot opportunity. Here's Washington. Knocks it loose. Dort wide open. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 7. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Kevin, back to you.
He is a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Irving. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Back to Gafford. Launches it. Irving can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 7. Outside, SGA. Holmgren outside. No good with the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Over in the corner, Washington. Gafford kicks to Irving. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Irving drives in. Gafford is screen on George. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. The Thunder have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. That one goes in.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Gafford, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
6 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets the bucket. SGA's got 6.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
To the middle, here's Gafford. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Williams.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And that one falls for Gafford. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Now, here's George. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Gafford.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Pass to Irving. From outside the arc. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
From deep, SGA. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. Dort against Irving. Puts the move on. Shots good by Gafford. Gafford's got 5 points in the quarter.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Stolen by Washington. Irving against Caruso. Now, here is Irving. T right on him, and Gafford throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
From the arc, good on the three-point shot. Irving's got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs.
How quickly Kyrie squares up so quickly after a dribble, even on pull-ups. That is difficult to guard.
SGA feeling it out a bit. To hold the run, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Pass to Gafford. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Holmgren.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Count that one. And it's 8 points for Chet Holmgren.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 17. To the inside, Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Dort with the ball, defended by Christie. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Outside, Dort. 5 to shoot. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Washington. And it's SGA missing.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
He has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the court for the Mavericks. The big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flag in at the small forward position.
Nothing like a big man who understands how to play in pick and roll. Holmgren, excellent execution.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Guys, back over to you.
Sharing the ball. Ellie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Dort against Irving. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Holmgren. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Irving against Caruso. Left side, Irving. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Caruso. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And so Caruso nails both of them. Dallas leading by 15. Irving double team. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Outside for SGA. Outside, Dort. Back to SGA. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Doris, in any discussion about Lou Dort, the first topic has got to be his defense.
Kevin, I'm going to be honest. I don't think we talk about him consistently enough as a player who should and could win Defensive Player of the Year. If you are a perimeter shooter or a perimeter scorer, the last guy you want looking opposite you is Lou Dort. What's amazing about Kyrie Irving is if you ask a broad section of players who their favorite is to watch, many will tell you it's Kyrie.
Here's Christie. Connects from three-point range. Christie's got 10 points in the game.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
SGA against Christie. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Irving, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And it's SGA penetrating.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Here's flag. SGA defending. Pass to Irving. Caruso with the steal. Dort passes to Holmgren. Takes the three. Mavericks with the rebound.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Gafford is screen on Dort. Irving passes to Gafford. Count it. Gafford's got 19 points.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
Outside Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. The jump hook. Holmgren can't hit. Dallas leading by 17. Irving passes to Gafford. He takes it in. Takes a three. The second effort, he lays it in. Gafford's got 4 this quarter.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Dort passes to Holmgren. Fades back, and the basket is good. 14 points for Chet Holmgren.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
And so it... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Now, here's Dort. Holmgren in the corner. Shoots the 3. Caruso, no good. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Here's Flag, defended by Caruso. They get it back. Gafford. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
That's a big-time finish for Chet Holmgren. Boy, you get him in the restricted area, look out.
Dort against Irving. Over in the corner, Washington. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Now, here is Irving. After the miss from Chet Holmgren. Irving passes to Gafford. Yep, that one goes. Gafford's got 23 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Here's Irving. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. 25 points in the game.
Guys, hard to guard that floater with Irving when he makes it at the speed with which he does.
On the wing, Williams. From downtown, the shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. SGA's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now, here is Irving. And the shot goes down. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Over in the corner, Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, you give him that much space, he's going to look like an elite shooter.
Here's Gafford. The kick out to Irving. Gafford is screen on Dort. Here's Irving, and it's Dallas with another.
Yeah, there isn't a bad shot for Kyrie Irving right now. His offensive attack is so versatile.
SGA passes to Dort. Holmgren wide open. Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
Now, here is Irving. And Gafford throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And the dunk by Holmgren. And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Christie. Gafford. Rebound by Williams. SGA against Christie. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's been all Mavericks. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Dort. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 31.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Toppin in at the 3, the small forward.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
New York with the ball. Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Takes it inside. Pass to Zubac. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Clock at 6. Halliburton against Anunoby. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Towns a screen on Nembhard. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Chalk up 2 there. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
The shot by Towns, no good.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
New York making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from Halliburton. Zubac has got 6.
Halliburton doing what he does so well, creating easy looks for his teammates. Outstanding court vision.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Back to Brunson. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Brunson against Nembhard. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubac, screen. He shoots. Offensive board. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Halliburton. The Knicks with the rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Sinks the tray. 5 points in the game.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that 3 with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
Here's Brunson. It's good from about 19 feet.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Now Halliburton. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. Pass to Siakam. Robinson with the block. Hart inside. He's guarded by Nembhard. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Here's Hart. It's rebounded by Zubac. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Yes, sir, Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
Here's Brunson, using his post moves to get the 2 points. 29 seconds left now in the first quarter. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton, pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Halliburton read what the defense was trying to do and then found his man off the pick. Beautifully done.
Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Now here's Brunson. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Brunson's got 7 points in the game. Oh, deflected. Nembhard. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Indiana ahead. They lead by a bucket. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5. That's the group for New York starting the second. It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
Here's Robinson. He takes it in. And a big finish by Robinson.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him. Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
And here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Zubats with a screen on Bridges. Here's Halliburton. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
Gotta love how he stayed with the play. Stuck with it. Nice work.
Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Brunson passes to Robinson. Outside Hart. Nembhard with a steal. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Hart. Anunoby against Siakam. That's good from Robinson. On the assist from Anunoby. 10 points for Mitchell Robinson.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Zubats has got 18.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Nembhard against Brunson, and they double up Brunson. Outside Robinson. Here he goes, and a big finish by Robinson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Misses off the left iron. The Knicks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter.
Good defensive awareness that time by Toppin to come and block the shot.
The three is up. Ooh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Nembhard against Brunson. Inside. Robinson. He's off on the layup. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
To the paint. 4 seconds left. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Guys, he is on fire this quarter. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
Anunoby for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubats out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Toppin in at the small forward. Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside, lets the 3 fly, and he can't jam it through. Knicks trail by 8. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
New York shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And he's good on the second. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Toppin outside. Drives to the hoop. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Toppin's a big man flying through for the slam. I love it.
And the Knicks shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, BA. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Brian?
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Ali.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Down low. Here's Hart, and he converts the layup. Hart's got his first points of the game.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Halliburton against Anunoby, and play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Knicks trail by 5. Outside Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. And Brunson, here we go. To the inside. Hart puts the move on. And the layup is up and in.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Halliburton on the wing. Anunoby covering. Just 5 on the clock. Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Brunson taking his time here. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Zubats, screen. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Outside Brunson. With the teardrop. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Halliburton against Bridges. Takes a 3. Halliburton, no good. Knicks trail by 4. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Brunson passes to Robinson. And rejected. Siakam outside. Zubats, screen. Shoots from 14. Robinson with a steal. Inside. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over Halliburton. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. The Pacers out in front, up by 4. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Indiana leading by 4. Siakam finds Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Brunson. And it's Brunson again missing.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Halliburton goes. Oh, those long strides. Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. Halliburton finishes down low.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Here's Robinson. Outside Bridges. Screen by Robinson. And Bridges, here we go. Siakam there for the rebound. Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Zubats with a screen on Hart. Now Zubats. Robinson with a steal. Outside Brunson. Robinson a screen on Toppin. And the 3 misses.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Brunson against Halliburton. 1:36 left to play in the 4th quarter. Yes, sir!
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Knicks trail by 7. Here's Bridges. Robinson a screen on Halliburton. Zubats pulls it down. The Pacers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
It's off.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. The time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Brunson fires. Ooh, way out there, Jalen Brunson.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Zubats screen. Halliburton fires. He drills the wide open jumper.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
It's good from beyond the arc.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Can't hit it. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. From way back. Oh, what a shot! Nice! That was from way downtown.
What a shot!
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
This fella knows how to finish a game off. There was no question about those free throws.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Brunson. Oh, he can't hit a tough three.
Fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league.
And Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. These are two teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Outside McDaniels to the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Knocks it loose. It's Williams, high post. Williams on the wing. And a nice finish on the layup.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Edwards against Holmgren. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Down low. Gobert with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Pass to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
They double him with McDaniels. Here's Williams. The 3 ball. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot. Brian, back to you.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. Williams' shot is good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Edwards, outside McDaniels. Hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Thunder trail by 3. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. .121 left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Williams from long range. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Holmgren outside. The deep 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Picked by Gobert. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Gobert with a screen on Caruso.
Well, staying on top of shooters is something Caruso does very well.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will work.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on that one. And no luck that time either. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. To the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Dort for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage, it makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and they pick up 2. SGA's got 4 points this quarter.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
McDaniels, that's good.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Outside for SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander double teamed and stolen by Gobert. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. DiVincenzo. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Well, you know Gobert's defense is always in the spotlight. But what about his scoring tonight?
Here's SGA. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Holmgren. Outside Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it from deep. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Minnesota leading by 8. McDaniels passes to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Launches a 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Gilgeous-Alexander from deep. Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 6.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Caruso against Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Back to you, BA.
Not a bad idea. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. McDaniels, that's good.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. 54 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Dort finds Caruso, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. 40 seconds left to play in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Edwards against Caruso. Nice move.
Look out!
Wow!
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, wow! Whips down the windmill jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Caruso against Edwards. Puts up a deep three. That shot off the mark. Tipped. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That'll do it for the first half. The T-Wolves on top. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Here's Gobert. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
So strong. Gobert just goes through the bump. You have to hammer in that.
He's 0 for 2 at the line in this one. Thunder trail by 9. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. SGA takes it himself. It's blocked by Gobert. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards against Caruso. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Caruso against Edwards. Over Caruso. Nice form on the 20-footer. Edwards has got 17.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him. And the defense is there, but Reed is strong-willed, and he is up to the challenge.
Left side, SGA. Pass to Caruso. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Edwards against Caruso. Inside. Here's Gobert. The contact not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, wait, big finish, big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Williams misses. Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards. Oh!
Wow!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Drains the triple.
Ooh, Holmgren feeling it there, wasting no time at all getting his shot off.
Dort against DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. McDaniels got 11 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Williams. He's got 11. Dort, the pass to Caruso. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Reed with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Up top, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Caruso.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Dort for three. Knocks down the triple. Dort's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Three seconds left. Holmgren with the block. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look now at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at center, filling out the middle. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso left side. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Dort outside. Takes the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Boy, Holmgren, I mean, wow. Just a great feel for the game, and he's so unselfish.
Edwards against Caruso. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
SGA surveying the D. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Reed for three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. SGA passes to Williams. DiVincenzo against Dort. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And Edwards made so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Minnesota leading by 10. Driving inside.
Oh, wow, what a play.
That was incredible. Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Now here's Holmgren. Outside Dort. Now a pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Outside SGA. From 17 feet out. Gobert pulls it down.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
DiVincenzo bangs it in. What a move.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Now Edwards. Into the lane. Gobert with it. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Reed brings the double. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now pass to Williams. Now Dort. Outside SGA. Puts up the tray. Cleared away by Reed. And here's Minnesota now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And what a huge performance it was for Rudy Gobert.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to let up, and I like that. Keep pouring it on.
Now here's SGA. Now Holmgren. Let's loose for 3. Gobert pulls it down.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Holmgren there for the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 18. Up top, Holmgren. Outside SGA. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.